Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as We are ready for takeoff in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
The battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begins. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marega. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
The battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begins. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
whatever you do in life, make it a true masterpiece. It's a masterpiece of elegance.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayaan. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit. Ladies and gentlemen,
The battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begins. Catch us in March 15
we
to
would like to
17
remind
as
everybody
we
to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen.
This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Becoming a pastry chef is like making a bread dough. You need hard work and dedication, and most especially passion and patience.
International Schools, or JIB, is a network of exclusive schools and colleges in Davao City, Philippines that specializes in hospitality, tourism, culinary, and entrepreneurship programs. Joji Ilagan Bian, the founder of the school in 1982, continues to stand firm on her educational philosophy that the students' personality and communication abilities create confidence that is connected directly to their potentials for academic, professional, and personal success. Today, Joji Ilagan International Schools owns and manages Joji Ilagan College of Business and Tourism, Joji Ilagan International School of Hotel and Tourism Management, Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship, the International Management School, and Stockbridge American International School.
Our student-centered development activities create positive changes in an individual to become more confident stage where personality and communication count a lot.
JIB is proud of its tradition of excellence in developing students to become confident individuals, empowered thinkers, and effective communicators. JIB provides a vibrant and stimulating environment for students' development in and out of the classroom.
We deliver an education that is innovative with engaging learning sessions that combine both theory and practice for your professional and intellectual development.
JIB prides itself in creating an educational environment for programs that encourage students to grow both personally and professionally. Its exclusivity and small number of students per class allow focus on each student and excellent interaction with their professors. Students find themselves in an intimate setting with small classes that lead to increased student participation. Personality development, communication, and leadership training are part of the core competencies in all courses in JIB schools. Throughout their study in all JIB schools, students are taught how to project themselves positively and communicate effectively. JIB students graduate with a high level of self-esteem and confidence, all set to meet the challenges of the world and succeed.
With over 35 years of developing personality, communication, and leadership skills, the Georgie Ilagan International Schools remain to be the smartest choice for success-driven individuals who want to excel in tourism, hospitality, culinary, and entrepreneurship. That's the JIB difference.
JIB International Schools delivers transnational education right here in Davao City, Philippines. Students get international certificates from educational partners from Australia, USA, and the UK, and other global certifying entities. Prestigious placement partner organizations provide opportunities for students to gain valuable experience in a professional working environment, increasing their confidence, skills, and employability when they graduate. They can choose to spend their placement in the US, Asia, Australia, and Europe, or even further afield.
Education at the Georgie Ilagan International Schools is distinctly different. We endeavor to educate and inspire with a global perspective. Welcome to JIB, where your dreams and your future start.
We become confident leaders here at JIB. JIB International Schools.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit. Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready for takeoff and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready for takeoff and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit. Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready for takeoff and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready for takeoff and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
Battle for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB. The sky is the limit.
For cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot for cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
I am Georgie Ilagan Bian, the founder of the Georgie Ilagan International Schools. I opened my first school in 1982 in Anda Street, Davao City. I started the school with 3 to 4 classrooms. Until this very day, I remain firm to my commitment to provide a curriculum that would enhance total development of a person. That person who will be studying in our school will be an individual who will have higher chances of success in whatever field of career or employment he would choose. The name JIB soon became synonymous with excellent graduates with positive personality attributes and good communication skills. Hotels, commercial establishments, tourism entities were now rushing to employ our graduates very fast. In 1988, we established our first college, the Georgie Ilagan College of Business and Tourism, in a 4-story building at Chavez Street. We were offering courses in Bachelor of Science in Hotel and Restaurant Management and Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management. Together with all of these baccalaureate degrees, we were also offering side-by-side the diploma courses in Hotel and Restaurant Services and also similar diploma courses in Tourism Services. Our success at the Georgie Ilagan College of Business and Tourism inspired and motivated me to open more schools and expand our reach. So in 2009, we opened the first culinary school in Mindanao. It was named the Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship. It was housed in a 7-story building with the most modern culinary kitchens, equipped with highly acceptable standard level of kitchen equipments. Seasoned culinary chefs will work with our students, teach them actual hands-on experience in preparing the world's greatest cuisine. Working in partnership with professional hospitality industry leaders, iChef will prepare its students and its graduates to occupy management positions or executive careers in any hospitality establishments or any culinary kitchens all over the world. It was was in 2010 that we decided to expand our school to one of the premier cities of the South, and our best choice was General Santos City. It is a city with robust economy propelled by strong tourism and the agri-fishery sector. The Georgie Ilagan International School of Hotel and Tourism Management is now in General Santos City. The campus can boast of truly state-of-the-art equipments and facilities. We have air-conditioned classrooms, the most modern culinary kitchen, a dining room, simulated hotel and housekeeping front office area. We also have an oenology wine tasting room. The world changes as fast as it moves around. Today, our young people is now looking at two options. One is to occupy an executive career in any hospitality industry or any business entity, and second is to put up their own businesses. That is why the Georgie Ilagan International Schools decided to open the first entrepreneurship school in Mindanao. It will be called the International Management School. V stands for tourism, H is for hospitality, and E is for entrepreneurship. This school will focus on programs that will prepare our young individuals, our young people who will be interested to put up their own businesses in their areas of interest, whether it be in hospitality, tourism, or any business or corporate entities. The goal of all our JIB international schools, the Georgie Ilagan College of Business and Tourism, the Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship, the Georgie Ilagan International School of Hotel and Tourism Management, and the International Management School is to provide an education with an international and global perspective. Everything that we do is designed to develop the passion, creativity, and professional growth of all our students. Here at JIB, we'll be with you as you take the journey to achieving success. Be tomorrow's global leader. Welcome to JIB.
Whatever you do in life, make it a true masterpiece. It's a masterpiece of elegance.
Dare to be different. Make a smart investment in your future at JIB Career Center, College of Business and Tourism. We offer courses in hotel, restaurant, and tourism with global linkages. Visit JIB Career Center, College of Business and Tourism at Governor Chavez Street, Davao City. JIB Career Center, College of Business and Tourism. Truly international, truly global.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
For cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us in traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
JIB is like making a bread dough. You need hard work and dedication, and most especially passion and patience.
gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
For cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay o marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready to take off in exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
For cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
gentlemen, mabuhay ug marayang. We thank you for choosing us and traveling to your favorite destinations. We would like to remind everybody to please put on your mask for your safety and fasten your seatbelt as we are ready for takeoff and exploring the beauty of the world. This is the JIB Airways. The sky is the limit.
For cognitive, metacognitive, and technical professional skills begin. Catch us in March 15 to 17 as we reboot hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. This is the Global Skills 2021. Today's response, tomorrow's success.
Good afternoon, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mabuhay ug madayaw. For you to be properly acknowledged, may we request everybody, especially to those who just came in, to please input the following in the chat box. We have your full name, your program or position, the school or company or organization that you're into. We will also give you the link of our virtual background. There are virtual background intended for a particular designation. Thank you so much. Let me acknowledge the presence of our virtual guests this morning. We have with us Miss Louise Ann Cabiles, third year AHRM or BSHRM, major in HRM from the University of Makati. There you go. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. Also have from Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship, we have Miss Roviel Von Vertudaso, a grade 12 CPE. There you go. We also have from our School for Work program, from George Ilagan College of Business and Tourism, BSHRM, we have Emmanuel Fernandez. We also have from DHRT Batch 2, first year, from Davao City, Lizelle Aguilar. We also have Ms. Maria Angeline Iran, first year BSCM from iChef. We would like to request our virtual guests to please be on mute or put your microphone on mute so that we would not be able to disturb other people. We also have a Bachelor of Science in Culinary Management, fourth year from Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship. We have Miss Jade Quaresma. A BSCM third year student from iChef. We also have Mr. Dominic Uwe. Another from University of Makati, we have Richie Bella L. Pawig. I hope that I did read your name properly, but thank you so much for joining us here in our Global Skills. We also have Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management, third year from JIB CBT. We have Miss Nina Rexia V. Neri. We also have an HTE student from JIB CBT. We have Ms. Gloria Marie Regalado. Another from JIB CBT, we have Princess Mary F. Daniel, second year Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management, in our School for Work program. we would really like to thank our friends from University of Makati for joining us this morning. We have here Francobet Jerwin, a second-year Bachelor of Science or Associate in Hospitality Management. There you go. We also have Mr. Thomas Luell, third-year BS HRM or HM. There you go. We have bunch of attendees from University of Makati. Thank you so much. I hope that you are doing fine there in Makati. Another Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management from JIB CBT. From Panabo, we have Mr. John Paul Viv Bingke. We are also honored for he is with us this morning. We have the Commission in Higher Education Regional Office, Region 11, the Supervisor 2. We have Sir Bernardo Luis Alejandro. Again, he is the Education Supervisor from the Commission in Higher Education, Region 11. Thank you so much, Sir Bernie, for joining us this morning. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on mute. Again, I am grateful for the virtual guests we have. We have 362 guests here in our Zoom, and we also are live in Facebook. Thank you so much for celebrating with us here in our Global Scales 2021. For those who haven't had their virtual background yet, I will be linking. There you go. You may use our official virtual background. It seems that I could not attach the link, but again, you may head to our Facebook page at JIB, in our JIB page, and you can download our virtual background there. Thank you so much. There you go. Good morning once again to our virtual guests, and I welcome you all to our very first virtual Global Skills 2021. And for those who haven't had their virtual background, you may head to our Facebook page and you can download a designated virtual background for you. There you go. I hope that you are doing fine and you are all safe wherever you are right now in the world. There you go. We are all 383 and counting here in our virtual venue. And I believe we also have viewers from our Facebook. For we are also live via Facebook, and also we are live via YouTube channel. So you may also head to our YouTube channel. You can like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. There you go. So we would like to request everybody to please be settled, for in a while we are going to begin our virtual celebration. Thank you so much. To formally start our celebration this morning, please help me welcome our virtual masters of ceremony, Miss Mary Hartpaler and Mr. Jude de los Reyes.
Mabuhay ug madayaw, I am Hartpaler.
Mabuhay Igmadiao. I am Sir Jude de los Reyes, and we are your masters of ceremony for today's event. So first of all, I would like to thank Sir Bam, our event chairperson, for introducing us.
Yes, indeed, Sir Jude. Thank you, Sir Bam. Sir Jude and I have actually been together hosting a couple of events throughout the school year, but this is my first time joining and participating the Global Skills Fair. How about you, Sir Jude?
Yes, partner. We've been together for a couple of events. We hosted a couple of events, and this is my first and probably the last global skills that I will be hosting. So, yeah.
Yes, no, it's unfortunate that we are not in a face-to-face setting, but I'm sure we have students and alumni who have well experienced the Global Skills Fair. Kindly comment down in the chat box of your global skills experience via Zoom or Facebook. To the first-timers like me, we may not have had the experience of global skills in a face-to-face setting, but I believe that our ever-dynamic school has well prepared and adapted to change. Alan DeHay said, as the world we live in is so unpredictable, the ability to learn and to adapt to change is imperative, alongside creativity, problem solving, and communication skills. The path we have taken starting the last quarter of 2019 was wobbly due to the earthquake. During the first quarter of 2020, we have thought of continuing the plans we have from the past year until COVID came. The much awaited and the grandiose event of our institution have been tested by unforeseen circumstances, and so much have been affected. And this year, we're still blessed to be able to finally celebrate the culmination of talents and skills of our students at the comfort of their own homes.
So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you all to our yearly celebration of Joji Ilagan International School's Global Skills 2021 with the theme Rebooting Hospitality, Tourism, and Culinary Skills on Screen. Today's response, tomorrow's success. This year's celebration is a cornerstone and at the same time a milestone in preparing our students to be adaptable and industry ready in the future. To formally begin with our ceremony today, may I request everyone to please be settled at your own comfort for the invocation.
In respect to our international partners, we shall sing the Star-Spangled Banner of the United States of America, Advance Australian Fair of Australia, and God Save Our Queen of the United Kingdom, and to be followed with the singing of the Philippine National Anthem. Why we say why
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stride and bright star through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts with watch were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the hope of the brave. The brave. Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abound in nature's gift of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair. Beneath our radiant southern cross, we've toiled with heart and hands to make this commonwealth of ours renowned of all the lands. For those who've come across the seas with boundless plains to share, with courage let us all combine to advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair. God save our gracious Queen, long live our noble Queen. God save the Queen, set her victorious, happy and glorious, Lord to reign over us. God save the Queen. O Lord our God, arise, scatter our enemies, and make them fall. Confound their politics, frustrate their ministries. Only our hopes we fix. God save us all.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Again, mabuhay ug madayaw.
Ayang magiliw, pelas ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupi, di ka pasisiin, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw. May nilatang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal, ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpayan at miningning, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng buwan at ipagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na ba may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
There you go. So I apologize earlier. So once again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mabuhay ug madayaw. And since I'm currently here in General Santos City, magandang Jensen as well. Partner, it's quite funny that we've hosted together a couple of events here in Joji Ilagan International Schools, but we haven't seen each other in person yet. Do you find it amusing?
Yes, indeed, partner. And we're only about 214 kilometers apart, since I'm from Davao del Sur and you're from Magandang Jensen.
Yes, and I'm very excited for our webinar today because we have 4 internationally sought after industry speakers who will share valuable knowledge and updates on what is the current happenings in today's industry. So, how we wish that global skills will be held in a face-to-face setting, but nevertheless, we should always be glad that during the times of COVID-19, we were able to gain valuable knowledge, informations from the pandemic itself. We realize a lot of things.
Yes, partner. And we also have one keynote speaker from the University of Tasmania. All right, so let me have this moment to acknowledge our guests. Let me acknowledge the pillar of the Joji Ilagan, Miss Joji Ilagan Bian herself, the ever-dynamic Chief Operating Officer, Miss Nicole Ninyahao Bian Ledesma, our Corporate Dean, Dean Gypsy Kasurao, the faculty and staff of the JIB CBT, IMS, ISHEF, Stockbridge, and Magandang Jensen, our esteemed distinguished guest speakers, keynote speaker, distinguished guests who will be properly introduced later on, our organizer, the Sir Bam, Sir Ken for our technical, the ISHEF SSC, Voltora Lejeune Atelier, and JB CBT SSC, and also for our participating schools. Thank you so much for gracing our invitation. At this moment in time, please take a moment to see to your screen for the video presentation. Also, may we request everybody to please prepare your mobile and the QR code scanner.
System initiated in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Opening JIB. Hi, I am JIB AI. Thank you for joining us here in celebrating the Global Skills 2021 with the theme Rebooting Hospitality, Tourism, and Culinary Skills on Screen. Today's response, tomorrow's success. The whole JB community is delighted with your presence. To formally engage our Global Skills 2021, please scan the QR code flashed on your screen. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so I hope everyone scanned the QR code. It is the indication that you are finally admitted to our event. So, our Global Skills 2021 has finally engaged.
Let us take this opportunity for a photo opportunity. May we request everybody to please open your cameras.
May we request everybody to please show us your scanned video from JIB AI and show us like this for the photo opportunity. May we request everybody, please? Sir Ken, please do the honors. All right, 1, 2, 3, smile. All right. Another row. 1, 2, 3, smile. One last. 1, 2, 3, smile. There you go. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone. You are now finally admitted to the JIB Global Skills Fair 2021. At this moment in time, please take a moment to see your screen for the video presentation. And now to hype the celebration, may we bring the JIB Association of Combined Talents for the opening salvo.
Vamos que ensinar tudo direitinho assim, ó. Dividão, vai. Vamos lá, vai. E aí? Shake your body, baby, só pra mim. Tô ficando crazy, faz assim. Tô vendo que aprendeu direitinho. Tipo assim. Vai. Bola, rebola, rebola, 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 bola, rebola. Dale ahí. Mueve esa nalga solo pa' mí. Una vaina crazy, soy así. Déjame aprender, baby, teach me. Y sigue ahí. Vai.
I need you to focus, watch me throw it back. So much body, you want it so bad. If I let you taste, just know this ain't no race. With the stamina, you better show that. Do what I want, it don't matter what you say.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The opening salvo had just proven that JB students are not only academically competent, but of course, we're also dynamic in all sorts form of art.
Yes, I have to agree with that. And now to have a smooth flow of our ceremony today, may request everyone to please be reminded with our webinar etiquettes.
Thank you for joining us in this virtual culmination in celebration of the Global Skills 2021. To have a smooth flow of webinar, please be reminded with our webinar etiquette. Number 1, kindly mute your microphone if you are not the speaker to avoid distraction. Be presentable. Wear proper attire. Turn your camera on and use the standard virtual background. Be ready for the photo opportunity after the keynote speech. During the question and answer session, kindly use the chat box to input your questions. Keep your questions on topic or in minimal. And lastly, listen to other virtual attendees' questions. They may ask something that interests you as well. These are the reminders from JIB AI. Thank you.
And now, let us welcome in this virtual stage the pillar of Joji Ilagan, one of the most influential women in the world, a Datu Bagu awardee and the Honorary Consul General of Bangladesh. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give her our warm virtual applause, the chairperson of the Joji Ilagan International Schools, Madam Joji Ilagan Bian, for her opening remarks.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. What a beautiful Monday morning. So I would like to congratulate the chairman, of course, Bam, and the team who really did this great global skills for 2021. That shows the JIB pride spirit that despite all the difficulties and the challenges, we're ready to face it with optimism. Now, your theme is rebooting. Just like in a cell phone or in your computers, in your laptop, if you want to refresh it, if it dies, if it turns off, you're asked to reboot it, to refresh it. It's something like this. We're asked because of the pandemic, we're asked to have a fresh new start. We forget about the old practices of the past, the traditions. Of course, we look at the traditions with wisdom as our guide, but we look forward. We look forward with this new kind of environment. I was sending messages this morning. I was asking, when did global skills start? And I could not remember it anymore, but it should be around 2012. Why did global skills start? Because at the time, I wanted a venue, or I wanted an activity that will showcase the great talents, skills, the creativity of all our students. And I thought it should go beyond the walls of our school, the industry, the public, your parents, your friends, our partners in CHED. Good morning, Bernie. Our partners in the other tourism and hospitality organization should know and should see all the beautiful things, activities, the level of skills that our students are doing. I'm simply proud of all of you. And because of my pride, the first global skills was born. And he even said it should be out of our school. So we place it in a mall and so many public places. And now, wow, your opening really amazed me, Bam. I like the AI thing. Opening. It's really time for AI, to really influence our industry, especially for you in tourism and hospitality. But don't lose heart, because in the last forum that I attended, they said the most affected industry by the pandemic is tourism and hospitality, because we are a people-centered industry. But even if you have AI, even if you have all the technology, there is always a place, a very great place for the human skills, the warmth of a human being, the smile of a human being. No AI can take that place. So be happy, be optimistic. Soon, this pandemic will end. This is not the death of what they call the tourism industry. No, no, no. We are seeing so much love, so much passion among our students. Look at what's happening now. We have Global Skills 2021 for the first time virtually. I would never have imagined in my lifetime that we will have this like cooking, culinary, doing competitions via technology. But it's time to reboot. It's time to refresh. It's time to restart. And it's time to revive. So all of this spirit make up the JIB pride. So congratulations. My heart overflows with pride, I tell you, and with happiness. Looking back, I never could have imagined this is all possible. And you made it possible. Your chairman made it possible. Our wonderful MCs from Jensen and from Davao, Heart, and Sir Jude, meeting each other. We could never have imagined this before. And you have speakers. The world is our classroom. We have now virtual international professors and speakers joining us. Indeed, in JIB, the world is your classroom. So much pride in my heart and so much happiness. Congratulations, keep safe, and blessings to all.
Thank you so much, Madam Joji Ilaganbian, for your opening remarks. Indeed, we should look forward for the future. Actually, as a graduating student of Joji Ilagan International Schools, so this is my final year in this institution. And with that, I envy those who still have couple of years of learning left for them to gain valuable informations, to gain knowledge, to gain set of skills that will be valuable for them in the near future. So I envy them because they still have opportunities to come, opportunities to join such kind of these webinars. Or maybe in the future, we will have face-to-face seminars. So thank you so much. To proceed with, let's have Miss Anne Margaret Pelingon, MBA, TRM, CET, a Tourism Associate Professor of Joji Ilagan International Schools, for the acknowledgement of our virtual guest and for the introduction of our keynote speaker.
Mabuhay ug madayaw. On behalf of our event chair, Mr. Isa Cabrera, and the organizing team, we are all overjoyed with the presence of everyone gathered this morning. I am deeply honored to have the privilege to acknowledge important individuals who have contributed to the success of this event by making yourself available for this remarkable event of our dear students. To start with, we are delighted to have the presence of our keynote speaker, Ms. Monica Belhaj, along with our resource speakers in plenary sessions, Chef Micheline Dapo, Ms. Jennifer Subang, Mr. James Joseph Galvez, and Mr. Danish Khan, and all the invited members of the Board of Judges. They will all be properly introduced during their part and the event segments. We are also deeply honored that we have individuals coming from Philippine dignitaries and from different government or partner government agencies and organizations we have. To start with, we have Consul General of Consular Office of Germany, Kongen Klaus and Madame Rosanna Doring. The Honorary Consul of Consular Office of Austria, we have Consul Peter and Madame Dana Bangoy Feistauer. We have the Honorary Consular Office of Hungary, Consul Mary Ann Montemayor, and the Honorary Consul of Consular Office of Mexico, Dr. Maria Lourdes Monteverde. We are also happy that we have with us this morning the Education Supervisor 2 of the Commission on Higher Education Region 12, Sir Bernardo Luis R. Alejandro Jr., and our Department of Education partner, Ms. Sam De Leon. And we also have this morning the representative of Department of Tourism, the Supervising Tourism Operations Officer, Ms. Clarence Yug, and also an officer of Department of Tourism Region 8, Mr. Richard Amores. We are also delighted with the presence of the President of the Asia Pacific Institute for Events Management, Dr. David Hein, and along with him, the Vice President of APM, Dr. Karen Fernandez. And with us this morning, Davao Tourism Association Vice President is also with us, Ms. Cherry Alag. And with our industry partners, we'd like to give and express our gratitude, namely to Ms. Dottie Wergler Cronin, the General Manager of Sheraton Cebu Mactan. Our celebrity chef, Chef Sharwin T. Mr. Maki Besana, the florist of Venetian Hotel Macau. Ms. Wit Holganza, the owner of Wit Sweets and Savories. Mr. Vincent Rodriguez, the owner of Tiny Kitchen. Chef Darren Patrick Co., the owner of The Fat Cow. Miss Olive Puentes Pina, the owner of the Malagos Farmhouse, and Miss Pauline Benedicto, the owner of Ricardo, Miss Des Riza Urbistondo, the owner of Canto Uno, Miss Leia Adolfo, the hotel manager of Appleview Hotel, Mr. George Yulim and Miss Dolly Mobe, Miss Ellen Medina, the representative, or of course the general manager, Mr. George Yu from Grand Menseng Hotel. Miss Ana Lu Cuevas, the operations manager of Microtel Hotel. Mr. J. Balascopo, from Seda Hotel, and Miss Catherine Melody Kebinko, the sales manager, and along with her, Miss Graciela Cadiente from Acacia Hotel Davao. Miss Natasha Mendoza, the HR manager of Parkin Hotel, Miss Diane May Fernandez, the general manager of the Ritz Garden Oasis, Mr. Francis Morales, the sales manager of Waterfront Hotel, Miss Miley Dondoyano, the general manager of Linmar Opertel, Miss Abigail Sanchez, the HR officer of El Bahado Hotel, Miss Irish Romano, the HR manager of Pinnacle Hotel, Mr. Randy Ebot, the general manager of Alu Hotel, Miss April Rose Arubio, the general manager of TGIF Abriza, and Miss Vanessa Mangay, the sales manager, Italianis. Of course, we do not also forget the presence of our academic partners or the academe sector, starting with the school principals and school heads. Special thanks also to Mr. Paul So, a renowned Filipino author of tourism books, Professor Eric John Policarpio, who was also with us here this morning, early morning, our APM partner and the tourism program chair of the Philippine Air Transport and Training Services, or PATS, College of Aeronautic. Mr. and Mrs. R. Sedal Maxilom, the TVL principal of Teofilo Fernandez National High School. Miss Jocelyn Rodriguez, the focal person of Jesus Soriano National High School. Miss Krisha Wong, the principal of Mintal Comprehensive School. Miss Joey Maria Helino, the TVL principal of F. Bangoy National High School. Mr. John A. Skibuyen, the JDVP coordinator of Pablo Lorenzo National High School. Miss May Ramos Casidsi, the focal person of Kalina National High School. Miss Mary Joy Grafia, the focal person of Barakatan National High School. Mr. Randolph Romero, the focal person of JV Ferriols National High School. Dr. Christian Lloyd Rendan, the dean of De La Salle John Bosco College. Mr. Michael Rod Leonardo, Maldonado, Pantukan College of Technology, and of course the students we have from University of Makati, from the College of Tourism and Hospitality Management. Thank you so much. And Colegio de San Lorenzo students. Of course, we have our media personnel. We have Mr. Jose Miguel Lisbona and the editor social media strategist of Sunstar Davao, Mr. Ace Junrel Perez. And of course, together with us today, all supporting our JIB International Schools, we have Miss Margaret Lehman, the Director for International Programs from Stockbridge American International School. Our Corporate Dean from Davao City, Dr. Dean Gypsy May Kasurao. Also, our Dean from JIBIS Jensen, Dean Randy Roldan Lanoso, the school principal for SAIS or Stockbridge American International School of Davao, Miss Edina Libres, and the principal of Stockbridge American International School of General Santos City, Miss Jonna Punsalan. We also have this morning our in-house chefs, Chef Clinton Gregorio, Chef RJ Custodio, Chef Stephen Pollard, and Chef Greco Martinez from the Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship. And of course, all our JIB International Schools clusters heads, members of the faculty and staff, supportive parents and guardians, alumni, and our beloved students. Thank you all for making time in your busy schedules to join us this morning. It's been our great pride and pleasure to host and welcome you to this annual event we have, and we wish you all a pleasant day. So moving forward, I am very sure that we are all geared up to listen to our keynote speaker. Our keynote speaker loves to travel and inclined with sports and reading and passionate with music and arts. She is from Lithuania, but currently residing in Tasmania, Australia. A holder of master's degree in sociology obtained from an international program in Kosovo or comparative social policy and welfare, involving 3 countries such as Lithuania, Austria, and Finland. She is currently pursuing her doctorate degree in marketing at the University of Tasmania, Australia, focusing on experiential marketing in the context of tourism and hospitality industry, using a hotel as a case study. A collaborative and innovative PhD conducted research project funded by the Federal Group of Industry Representatives and the Tasmanian School of Business Economics set within a dynamic cultural tourism sector of Tasmania. The overall aim of her research is to investigate the extent to which experiential marketing strategy influences guest perception and overall experience of a place-based hospitality offering. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, our keynote speaker, Ms. Monica Belhaj, our warmest virtual applause, please.
Hi, everyone. Let me share. Can I share the screen with you guys? Yeah. I am.
Yes, of course.
Yes, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so good morning, everyone. Wait, I was planning to say that as well. Mabuhay Madayo. I hope I said it correctly and right. Sorry if something is mistaken. So my name is Monica Belhaj, and as already beautifully presented, I am from the University of Tasmania. It's a great pleasure.
Ms. Monica?
Yes?
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I think that your PowerPoint presentation is in the presenter mode.
Yes, how it should be. You can't see that. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, we can see all the notes.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Sorry about that. Give me a second.
It's fine. It's fine.
You can still see that as well, right?
Yes, we can. Sir Ken, is there anything that Miss Monica can do to...
Just to right click, slideshow. Right click to slideshow on the menu tab.
Usually it doesn't show anything like that. It's very strange.
Just go to the slideshow on the main menu, slideshow, then remove the check mark, show presenter view.
Slideshow, okay. Use present, no, so should be better now, right?
Sure.
Let's try that. How is that?
Yes, that's good.
Yes. So
Resume,
you just
resume slideshow.
So you just see the main.
Okay.
Oh.
You can see. Can you show your screen, your presentation?
Yeah, I see that. Okay. So are you able to see my presentation only? Now? Can you see that? I'm so sorry for the disruption, everyone.
It's fine, Monica. I think you need to
it's just something
click
with
the
my
resume slideshow.
Yeah, I am doing that, but you see, I am starting from the beginning and resume slideshow, but nothing happens. Okay, let me.
What you can do is you can restart the screen sharing.
Yes.
You can stop.
Yes, let me do that.
Sure.
And then, oh, here you go. Okay, what can you see now?
Only the presentation. You may start.
Yeah, that's good to go. That's good to go.
Only the presentation?
Yes.
Okay, perfect, wonderful. So as I said, I'm sorry about that again, but you know, it's new technologies. You never go around that sometimes. But anyway, so as I said, I'm Monica Bilhaj from the University of Tasmania, Australia, and it's a really big and great pleasure to attend the event Global Skills 2021 and give you a presentation on a topic that I'm really passionate about. And of course, I won't say too much, about I'm trying to, it's just very strange. Yeah, okay. So I won't talk a lot anymore about the PhD research project that I'm working on because it's been presented already by the previous lady. So I guess without any further ado, I am going to present you a presentation which is titled Experiential Marketing Goes Digital. Is this the new normal? So before going ahead, this is a very short table of contents that I'm going to talk about. So first of all, I will try to introduce you to the main concept of consumer experience. Of course, you know about it, but just to give you more insights from the theoretical and academic side. Then I'll share some knowledge about the transition from the traditional to experiential marketing and its approach, trying to define and explain you what the experiential marketing is. And I will try to provide you examples of firms using experiential marketing strategy in the real life. But because we are in the COVID pandemic world right now, right, and everything is digitalized and everything, I'll try to talk about the digitally enabled experiences and give you some examples how the firms actually do the experiential marketing in a digital world using digital channels. And we'll also try to put that within the context of your today's event, which is about skills and putting those skills into practice. And finally, it's, of course, the conclusion part and then future prospects for the experiential marketing and some probably certain challenges. So let's go to the introduction to consumer experience. So there is a saying that give customers a great experience and they will buy more, be more loyal, and share their experiences with friends. That's true, right? It works with us. It works with you. It doesn't matter where we go. So I definitely believe that you already know what experiential marketing is. Maybe just from the practical side, not the theoretical one. So the growing importance of the concept of experience was evident not only in theory, but also in practice. However, an issue that hinders a wide understanding of experience is that it is described differently, across different disciplines and fields. As you can see from the slide, for example, in tourism is described from the emotional perspective. In the field of hospitality, it emphasizes the transactional interaction between the host and the guest. And let's say again, in marketing field is all about the consumption, and that experience is actually the outcome of the consumption. So from the practical point of view, however, the concept of experience and its application was more unified in the industry. So in the tourism and hospitality industry market, the consumer experience concept became actually the most important sort of intermediator in terms of creating, delivering, and receiving the product. But, however, it also has changed the way products are marketed, shifting its focus from a goods-centered model to a customer-oriented model. So to better understand that transition from traditional product marketing to the experiential marketing, I would like to present you Schmidt's contrasting approach. So looking into this slide, you can see traditional and experiential marketing, right? So then talking about this traditional marketing, Schmidt said that it focuses on features and benefits of tangible goods. It also focuses on the narrow categories of products, and it perceives consumers as rational decision makers. While the experiential marketers focuses on consumer experience, they focuses on a larger context in which products can be used, and they address emotions related to product consumption. So to give you a better picture how it may differ the traditional market from the experiential marketing, let's say while product marketers might emphasize the price or cleanliness of the hotel rooms, experiential marketers would stress the look and feel of the room and what it's like to be there. So you see the difference from the actual tangible products and things that you can touch to the more emotional consumer experience things. How does it feel? How does it look? Maybe I can smell it, all these other things that people can feel and see. So while marketing practitioners and academics have long been interested in the consumer experience, and they have also consistently advocated the importance of experiential-based strategies, the questions arise as to what is experiential marketing and what is it made of? So from the theoretical perspective, it all started with Holbrook and Hirschman, who claimed that consumption experiences are directed towards a pursuit of fantasies, feelings, and fun. Growing interest has led to the emergence of several different key concepts, such as the experiential experience economy, dream economy, entertainment economy, and other ones. But it made the concept of experience economy by Pine and Gilmer an essential contribution to that concept. The authors argued that consumers seek memorable consumption experiences, and they stated that work is a theater and every business is a stage, which is actually a very interesting statement, I would say. So making firms change the way they actually operate. Then following from that, Schmidt appeared, who also furthered his research on experiential marketing and developed strategic experiential models, so-called SENSE, which includes sensory, so sense, affective, feel, creative cognitive, think, physical, act, and social identity, relate, experiences. So then talking about the notion of the experiential marketing, of course, there were a lot of debates what it is, is it a tool? Is it a way of communication with the guests and other people who interact? What is it, So let's say, according to Williams, experiential marketing is a powerful tool that creates and demonstrates a better degree of communication and entertainment. It also helps to design an extraordinary and memorable experience. Yuan and Wu, for example, defines it as a marketing tactic designed by a business to stage the entire physical environment and also the operational process for its customers to experience. And then, for example, Sam and Larimo argue that experiential marketing is a tactical tool that helps just to do marketing experientially. So I guess many different definitions and explanations, but at its core, experiential marketing is all about creating a meaningful connection between a brand and its customers. To see how they connect, I will give you a few examples of firms using experiential marketing strategy pre-COVID. So based on the aforementioned insights, of course, we understand that consumers are more likely to have an unforgettable experience when they immerse themselves in the activity, right? So as a result, many tourism and hospitality companies actually started to employ an experiential marketing strategy into their businesses and business models because they knew that customer experience is everything. So for example, Walt Disney Parks and Resorts in the United States, of course, everybody knows that. And this is how the experiential marketing started. So they offer entertainment in the themed environment, right? Cast members are always in characters to entertain kids and families and other people who come to the place. And the company also keeps adding new products such as Disney TV channel, Disney radio, etc. The other example is of the MGM Grand Hotel and Casino, also located in the United States. What's interesting about this place is that they actually reinvented the humble wake-up call by awakening guests with recorded voices of celebrities who have recently performed there. Isn't it nice being waken up by Beyonce or anyone else you are actually, passionate about or in love with? The third example is of Rainforest Cafe, which is again located in the United States. This place offers dining experience in the jungle environment by using all 5 senses that I mentioned before, right? So that is hearing, seeing, smelling, tasting, and touching. So for example, at the place they have live parrots flying around. They also implemented various sounds of the wild and some trees and all the other things. The fourth example is of the Woman World, which is located in Finland. And it is actually based on a book, interestingly, and offers immersive experience combined with a themed environment where people can visit the Moomin House, as you can see in the picture, and meet the characters as well. Fifth one is the Hidden Restaurant, which is actually in Hong Kong. So there is actually no name, no signs, no choice of menu. However, the surprise moment for the customers who are coming to the restaurant is an opera singing chef. So again, it's all about engagement. It's about creating experiential memories and making those people to come back to spread the positive word of mouth, right? And the sixth one example is the Scotch Whisky Heritage Centre in Scotland. So in here, visitors travel in time cars shaped as whiskey barrels to discover the history of whiskey distilling. And also during their journey, they encounter a holographic ghost before finally getting to sample some authentic Scotch whiskey. So in this context, as you can see from those examples that I've gave you, firms use experiential marketing strategies as a means of differentiating, of course, and also gaining competitive advantage in the marketing and spreading the word of mouth. Some of the firms devote great attention to the entertainment, customers' unique experience and their mention. Some concentrate on the employee side and their role as a game changer, or even on the unique experiential services they provide. So similarly, all of them seek to satisfy customers, to grow positive word of mouth, and increase brand loyalty. Interestingly, experiential marketing was also used for a purpose of one-time events or experiential campaigns. So I'd like to show you a very, very small video on YouTube that shows how Nike actually used experiential marketing. So for your attention, the video, I hope it works. Can you see the video?
Not yet.
You can do the screen sharing, Monica.
Something changed again.
Yes. Yeah. You screen share again, or you share your screen one more time.
I'll do the screen share again, yes. Something is just jumping around. I probably have too many screens here, that's why. Okay, can you see the screen now?
Yes, that will do. That will do.
Just tell me if you can see that, please. Can you see that now, please?
Can you share it? Can you share it in a full screen mode?
I'm trying to. You can't see that, right?
We can see it, but
we can see the whole.
We can hear the audio.
Okay, maybe it's not a really, as you can just see from the video, they interact with guests with the Nike shoe and the music, and something is, a holographic picture on the houses that people can actually see and interact. So it's again a part of an experiential marketing that, people are immersed into the experience, they spread the positive word of mouth and do other things. Yeah, so this is just a very, very short thing, Okay.
Oh, by the way, your screen share or your PowerPoint presentation is still on the first slide.
Oh my goodness.
It's fine, it's fine.
So you couldn't see the previous things that I showed you?
Yeah, actually, but it's fine. We have actually.
You should have told me that.
It's fine.
Let me just. Yes, I'm just here. Let me just try to share the screen from the beginning so you can actually see things normally. Okay, this one. Can you see it now?
Yes, Miss Monica.
Perfect. I'm very happy. So do you remember when I'll just stop quickly by the examples I was talking about. So do you remember this is the Walt Disney Parks and Resorts that I emphasized. Second one is the MGM Grand Hotel and Casino with awakening guests with the recorded voices. Then that's the one of the rainforest, and then Mumiland. So again, so you can, picture those things better and more easily. And then that's the hidden restaurant in Hong Kong. And finally, the Scotch Whiskey Heritage Center also showing all the things. So, and that was the short video example of the Nike. So I'll just show you a few seconds of that and then we can continue. Yes. So that is the way of doing experiential marketing as well, in a way, right? And okay, I lost one part. Just give me a second. Okay, so but however, of course, gone are the days when experiences actually live for mere minutes or hours or days. Then combining, of course, the interactive technology and digital channels, brand experiences can live on for much longer periods of time, and we can see how. So in the world of new technologies, consumers are connecting with brands online more than ever before, changing, of course, the way we experience things, and also changing the way the companies operates. So interestingly, in the COVID-19 pandemic, provided a perfect and excellent platform for companies to start digitally enabling customer experiences. But the question was all the time, how can the companies then conduct their experiential strategies when everyone is online and at home? So in this slide, you can see that online makes a sense as a growth area for experiential marketing because, of course, digital, first of all, can be a very cost-effective channel for generating word of mouth. And of course, while not ideal, it is companies' duty to capture, the creativity, the energy, the interactivity that living experiences bring. And they, of course, then have to translate them to the digital space where everyone gathers. There are various tools that companies can use to deliver their product and services digitally. It will, however, depend on the kind of the service and the product they offer, as well as the preferences of the target audiences. So, for example, in this slide, you see a different kind of possible experiential tools that companies can use in the digital world. So it might be product testing, if possible. So, for example, maybe if it's a game world, so they can give them those games to try that out for their customers. It might be online workshops or online classes provided. It might be live TV or digital channels used. Of course, even the virtual reality tours provided. Again, it might be used and expressed through the social media or through the various social networks that we see many things are actually happening on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, etc. Of course, some companies may also use the famous people or influencers as well to do their marketing experientially. And of course, there might be some other creative means. But due to the novel coronavirus, the travel industry has actually experienced massive disruptions, right? Even as the states and countries slowly begin reopening, many people aren't really ready to get back to the travel yet. But tourism and hospitality, we know, is a very resilient and passionate industry. So hoteliers, chefs, creatives, hospitality, hotel hosts have all banded together to adapt to these new circumstances and engage with guests in new ways, even if only digitally for now. So the next slide is the examples of digitalized experiences. So for example, consumers can take virtual tours of various places around the world. As you can see on the first slide on the left top corner, someone just yesterday went on a virtual tour to the Southwest Iceland, isn't it great? Or some people can actually take self-placed online cooking classes that start from the very basics and then progress to learning complex dishes from celebrity chefs like, for example, Gordon Ramsay. Tastings, on the other hand, and culinary experiences are among the most physical, right? We all know that, and very tactical food experiences. Enjoyed, of course, in the company of your friends and then as well taste experts. But with COVID-19 shutting down this option to ensure social distancing, Many companies have embraced, again, the concept of online tasting sessions and live, experience. Travel enthusiasts aren't entirely fixed. So in the on the right-hand side, you can see, some print screens from those possible virtual tasting experiences or live cooking online classes experiences. Nevertheless, on the first left top corner, you see the Asbury Hotel. Why it's an interesting example? Because in the pit knitting class, which is usually a very, very fun way for fellow travelers to meet new people and craft together. But the hotel is still hosting the class, but now they can join via live stream on Zoom every Friday, which is, again, not stopping that activity that they've done before the COVID, but keep on continuing, just finding the ways how they can do it digitally online. The second on the top right corner, the Bobby Hotel in Nashville is actually a very world famous for live music. And the hotel is bringing a little piece of that straight to the living rooms everywhere. So the trendy boutique hotel, which usually hosts rooftop music concert, is doing actually they call it virtual live music series. The bottom corner on the left side is a Great Wall Lodge, who recently launched a digital blog and are guiding to create unforgettable memories for families at home, on the road, or at the lodge when possible. The experience can be mimicked, interestingly, in your home with activities, crafts, and more to enjoy as a family together, or keep the kids busy while indoors. It's again a very interactive and innovative approach. And finally, on the right-hand side, top bottom, you can see the luxury oasis, Amaniara, who invites again to embark on a wellness journey on Instagram, where a man's wellness immersion manager, they call it, has released a series of health-focused videos, just to name a few. So these examples show that experiential marketing has become actually a new normal in the digital world. However, it is obvious that not only are companies responsible for the successful implementation of an experiential marketing strategy, but actually everyone, right, involved in the provision of a product or service. So including employees and you as well, the future employees, who play a really important role in contributing to customer experience, be it offline or online. So do you remember the 5 experiential elements that I introduced before? Sense, feel, think, act, and relate, created by Schmidt. So while marketing teams often raise these questions that you can see in the slides when creating an experiential marketing strategy, product, or campaign, employees can actually also use those questions to contribute to the development of a memorable experience. Because only by fully understanding the product, the employees can actually, deliver an experiential product or service. It, however, requires certain skills, a range of skills. That is not only the cognitive, metacognitive, and technical skills that you are going to talk throughout these beautiful 3 days at this event, but also emphasizing actually that interpersonal skills and interpersonal skills, social emotional skills, and creative thinking skills, which will then, of course, help to read a customer, see an opportunity, and implement great innovative ideas. For example, imagine you are already back to the normal, you are an employee already at the hotel. What can you do, to enhance customer experience? So maybe you can leave a handwritten greetings card on the hotel guest's bed. If you are working in the kitchen, how can you surprise that guest? Maybe you know that it's a guest's birthday today, or they are celebrating something. Again, you can maybe draw a smiley face from the chocolates, or something like that. Small details make a very, very big difference for the customers from all the possible ways. And of course, if the place where you're going to work in the future is actually using the experiential marketing, then the management team, of course, will be even more happier if you could also contribute to their shared vision and also, contributing to the delivery of the experience. Yeah, but the question is how to improve those skills, right? While we are physically distant but digitally enabled, you should try to actually enhance and put your skills into practice online. As we already know, there are many great tools to learn, explore, share, create, and innovate online. So we're actually at the conclusions part right now, where we can say that everything is about fantasies, about feelings and fun. And as you can already understand and see from this presentation, that customer's experience is actually everything. And then we also can see that various experiential marketing tools and campaigns can actually help to enhance customer experience, grow word of mouth, and also increase the loyalty. Technology, however, can also provide an alternative to traditional tourism, hospitality, and culinary in light of social distancing norms, as we also have seen from the examples provided before. And companies now, that's why, capitalize on various technology-based solutions, right? To ensure that consumers have access to those positive, be it travel, food, and other experiences online. And last but not least, employees play a very significant part and role in the effective implementation of the strategy. However, the essence of experiential marketing will remain unchanged. When talking about the future and the prospects of it, with the return to a new normal, brands and marketers will actually find new ways to connect with post-COVID society, because experiential marketing is believed to be reimagined, becoming more relevant, meaningful, and effective, marking a golden age. Also, strengthening experiential products through digital channels will yield greater results. Those companies are actually encouraged to integrate it into their strategies and their plans. However, blending the experiential marketing elements with digital channels may actually cause some troubles as well. Like, for example, seeking to introduce those 5 senses into a product development, right? Or seeking to deliver a long-term memorable consumer experience. There are many great challenges, because a unique, for example, travel or dining experience somewhere in Paris won't be the same online, right? Doesn't matter what you're going to do about it. So that being said, I really believe that the digital world shouldn't actually outperform real life and real world interactions. So as my final thoughts, I wish all of you actually to dream big, think outside the box, try to turn on your creative side of the brain and make it happen. Doesn't matter where, is it online or offline? And that is very important, because today's response is tomorrow's success. So thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Ms. Monica Belhaj, for gracing us your presence this morning. We have learned so much from your presentation. Truly, experiential marketing is very interesting, knowing that brands are creating meaningful connection with their brand and, of course, their customers. And how great it is that experiential marketing in this time where we are immersed in the digital world, and how well our marketers and consumers have well adapted digitally. We are indeed in the marking of a golden age. And with that, we'll have this opportunity to present our keynote speaker, the Certificate of Appreciation as a way of gratitude. Sir Ezel.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Hart. There you go. Personally, I would like to extend my gratitude to my friend, Monica. For the information of everybody, Monica and I, together with my colleagues, Miss Georgia Rose Parondoang, Dean Randy Lanozo, and even Miss Nicole and Madam Georgie have actually met Miss Monica when we had our convention in Hong Kong Polytechnic University. To present to extend our appreciation, my deepest appreciation to you, Monica, allow me to present to you the Certificate of Appreciation. JIBtv International Schools Governor Chavez Street, Davao City, Philippines awards this Certificate of Appreciation to Miss Monica Village for imparting her valuable knowledge and experiences as a keynote speaker during the Global Scales 2021 with the theme Rebooting Hospitality, Tourism, and Culinary Scales on Screen. Today's response, tomorrow's success to the students and guests of the JIBtv International Schools. Given this 15th day of March 2021, signed by the Vice President for Education Development and the Chief Operating Officer of the JIBtv International Schools, Miss Nicole Nina Haubian. Let us give our astounding round of applause to Miss Monica Village, please.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'm very, very sorry about those technical issues. But thank you so much.
It's fine. It's fine. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate your time.
I hope that you could also share. Yeah, I hope that you could also share with us your PowerPoint presentation if you will permit, so
Absolutely.
that our students could also. All right, thank you so much.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Once again, Miss Monica Village.
Thank you. Have fun, everyone.
Thank you so much, Miss Monica Village. At this moment in time, we will have our virtual photo opportunity together with our keynote speaker, Miss Monica Village, requesting everyone to please turn on your cameras and show us your beautiful smiles. So, Sir Ken, our head of technical team.
Hello, everyone. So, all right, can we turn on our cameras right now? Okay. So, seeing all your beautiful faces. Okay, so let's start with our first panel. Okay, hello. See my glasses first. Okay, thank you, Miss Monica. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, and smile. Okay, second group. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, and smile. Okay, third group. Ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. Fourth group. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. Fifth group. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and smile. Sixth group. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and smile. Okay, let's do the JIB one. This one, JIB one pose. Okay. Let's switch back. Okay, let's do this one. JIB one. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, JIB one. Okay, thank you so much, everyone.
So thank you, everyone. At this moment in time, let us now give the floor to our 4 highly sought after industry speakers who will share their industry experiences. To introduce our first industry speaker, may I request Mr. Romeo Alcazaran, a Bachelor of Science in Culinary Management student leader, for the introduction of our first speaker. Mr. Romeo.
Good morning, everyone. Mabuhay and madayaw again. So for our first industry speaker, her culinary passion has paved to be globally recognized with her world-class experiences. Our first industry speaker this morning is a product of St. Benilde. She took pride with her experience as she had been a pastry chef for 4 months in Qatar for the Asian Games. As she wished to advance her culinary prowess, she went to Le Cordon Bleu, one of the most prestigious institutions in Sydney, Australia. While continuing her culinary education and career, she began to mold and inspire aspiring chefs and joined the Institute of International Culinary and Hospitality Entrepreneurship, or our very own iChef, as one of the TAFE iChef instructors. In 2012, she moved to Sydney and began her international business venture. Currently, Chef Michelin managed the Manila Saint ice cream with her husband in Sydney, Australia. They supply ice cream to Filipino stores, stockists, and collaborates with other chefs, cafes, and restaurants. With her solid determination, love for passion and community, together with her unique talent and keenness to perfection, it led her to where she is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all be inspired by her success story. It is my honor to present to you the co-founder of Manila Saint Ice Cream, Chef Michelin Dapo.
Thank you, Romeo, for the warm welcome and introduction. And thanks, JIB School and iChef for having me here. So, can I share the screen or do you have the presentation?
Okay, you may share the screen if you want.
Okay, I'll just share my screen then. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, Miss Michelin.
Okay. I'll just be putting it into presentation mode. Okay. All right. So the theme, rebooting hospitality, tourism, and culinary skills on screen. Today's response and tomorrow's success. So my background right now is I'm a success coach at a university here in Australia, and also a co-founder of Manila Street Ice Cream that I've started with my husband. My profession, as Romeo said, is I'm also a chef, and I work with students here who has the same career path in the hospitality sector. Earlier on, I was listening to Miss Georgie's welcome speech about us having been affected with COVID and what should we do. So I'll be sharing with you a bit of insights and also talk about employability skills, wherein you can also transfer not just around in the kitchen, hospitality, or tourism sector, because skills could be a transferable skill. A presentation outline or my agenda is I'll be talking briefly about my story and my background, how I started building the brand Manila Street here in Sydney, what are the strategies building the business despite this adversity, and the resilience part, how I try to survive and also thrive even if there's a pandemic. So just a brief introduction. I know Romeo has mentioned a few already, but aside from the stint in Qatar, I've also worked in a few hotels and restaurants in the Philippines and in here. I also taught in a few universities overseas, here in Sydney and also in the Philippines. Aside from that, I started building Manila Street Ice Cream. Okay, the reason why I wanted to do it is that in Australia, I want our Filipino flavors to be at the competitive edge or in the market. So I wanted to promote and share our flavors. And now its range is in line with, I'm pretty sure you know the Ben & Jerry's brand. That's how I put the range of Manila Street Ice Cream here. So now it's available in a few stores in Sydney and also in Queensland, and soon we'll be expanding in Victoria. How it all started. So I founded this Manila Street Ice Cream late 2019. So At that stage, I was just experimenting. Okay, but guys, this was a side hustle. Like, I have my own full-time job, but I still wanted to do chefing, and this is where I found it. You know, my passion in creating something and offering to the market. So I founded Manila Street late 2019. The story behind it is that my son was teething and I wanted to give him something cold. And then I started doing ice cream. And then I realized, I noticed that in the gelato shops here, there's not much Asian flavors. And then that's where I also identified, okay, maybe what if I try doing ube or cheese ice cream? And then I did my research and development. Early 2020, that's where the pandemic started, okay? And that's where I had to, I would say, double time, okay, with my product development so that it reaches the market. Because the trend that I saw, okay, with the lockdowns in place, our industry being affected, a lot of people started to create food and post it online and sell. Do you guys agree? I'm pretty sure it's the same in the Philippines. There's a lot of food that's posted and sold online rather than in the restaurants or cafes. And I noticed that we're slowly evolving. I had to do it as well. So that gave me a little push to also think, you know, what should I offer in the market? How can this be very competitive? What could be unique to the ice cream I'm selling compared to the ones being sold in the market? So I started giving the ice cream that I've experimented to my friends, and then eventually word of mouth, and then throughout the Filipino community here in Sydney. The platform that I'm using is Facebook and Instagram. That's all. The social media, it's very strong, especially for our age group, right? And that's where all the business started. Okay? The strategy for building the business despite the adversity. So the first one is choosing the right, guys, I'm sorry, but my son is here. He wants to butt in. Okay, so choosing the right design and packaging. To put a product out there in the market, I noticed if it's on the nice packaging, a nice design, people grab it anyway, right? They use their eyes. It's like in culinary. When you are plated with the food, you eat with your eyes first, correct? Here in the packaging, if your packaging and design is great, people tend to grab it first, okay? Because they're interested to see whether the item is good, okay? Next is when you start a product, you need to do your research first. Okay, that's another strategy. What do you think the market needs? And what do you think would sell? Another example is the social media presence and branding presence. Okay, make sure that before you start posting something in social media, is you have a cause already and you know your branding. It's so hard to keep on rebranding because you might lose people's interest as well. Okay? Another thing I did during pandemic to promote my product is I reach out to influencers. Okay? Influencers with a strong number of followers. I noticed that when they started posting my product, people started to follow me as well. The Manila Street Instagram page actually now has 22,500 followers. That's quite a lot. And I only started last year, I would say. And it's because of this branding social media and influencers that I have. Another strategy that I did for the business is giving back to the community. If you are following Manila Street in Instagram, during pandemic, we saw how hardworking our frontliners were. During that time, it was winter here. So my thought was, okay, no one's gonna buy ice cream, it's winter. So what can we do to help the stocks move? What I did was, I posted in social media, frontliners, thank you for your help. Ice cream is on us. And the feed started to, nurses started to message us, send us where they're working. And that time, we are going in a few hospitals and giving away free ice cream. And they appreciated it. I probably, even if it's winter, ice cream is a comfort food. You bond over food as well. So that worked. And they were happy. Okay. And lastly, another cause is, I know during typhoon there in the Philippines, I think it was Ulysses last year. Okay. We started to build a page wherein we tell our followers and encourage them to donate to their chosen organization. No money going to Manila Street, but it's simply by showing us that they've donated, let's say UNICEF, they send us an invoice and we deliver free ice cream at their door just to say thank you for helping, That's quite an inspiration. And at the same time, the support that we have here, we also want to share it back home. So that's the things that I did with the strategy. And also, I think lastly would be, I get ingredients from the Philippines. I use dairy from Australia. My ube comes from Davao. I have collaborations with some companies back home. They send some ingredients and I incorporate and experiment ice cream flavors. Because here in Australia, of course, there's a lot of Filipinos who miss flavors. At the same time, I want other cultural background to appreciate what we have back home. Then I started collaborating with other chefs in the industries. And then I network with other retailers and businesses as well. So that is my strategy. Even if there's pandemic, I still reach out to suppliers in the Philippines and try to see whether or not I can purchase products from them. Another strategy I do is my graphic designers are actually from the Philippines. So basically the products made here, I would say 30-40% I source from there. Okay. Sorry, my son is playing with my mouse. That's probably why. Are we still in the strategy slide now? Stop clicking. Guys, I just like to ask, are we on the strategy slide? Because I have...
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry. I just realized my son got my mouse and started clicking. Okay. So that's how it started. In saying that, this pandemic slowed the hospitality industry, tourism, and culinary down. But my advice for everybody is, survivable. We need to survive. We need to thrive. And I'm sharing an adaptability quotient. One must learn to adapt to become successful. Okay? Everything around us evolves and innovates, just like what our keynote speaker also said. Okay? For us to survive and succeed, We need to become adaptive and be more flexible. Okay? An example would be, okay, cafes, restaurants are closed. I want to eat out or I want to start a business. Then you start online, correct? You start experimenting online. Whoever thought of sushi bake back in 2020, right? If someone's experimenting it, okay? They had the thought, they had the idea. Someone started doing cake in those tin cans. Whoever thought of that? So it's just a matter of, thinking the skills that you have and trying to put it into something. This is the reason why you also start to continue to upskill, okay? To continuously study, learn, and grow within your career. As an example, during pandemic, I enrolled myself to a grad cert in business administration. Amidst the pandemic, the Manila street business, plus my full-time job. Because nothing is fixed, right? You need to evolve in time. So the last phrase here is, we're not prepared for COVID. I would agree with that, okay? But, learning to adapt, learning to strive and survive, that's the part of it. We learn through it. As students, I would say future hoteliers, don't stick to the norm that everything is fixed. Okay, you need to evolve, to innovate, do your research, upskill. Whenever there's an opportunity, don't hold back. Okay, you need to go for it. Being a hotelier doesn't mean that you'll be, automatic working in a hotel. No, you can put up your business. Put the learning outcomes that you've had in the university, put it into practice. I know everything is online. There's a lot of courses offered as well online, maximize that. Maximize the resources that you have in school, because eventually you'll be able to use that with your employability skills moving forward. Any questions, guys? Sorry for the interruption, as my son is here.
It's all right, miss.
So that ends my presentation. Thank you again. I'll just stop this. Okay, it stopped.
All right, there you go. Thank you so much, Chef Micheline, for that presentation and for inspiring our students to really to become innovative and to really try to venture and try to be innovative at all times. And that was just very inspiring. Thank you so much. We will entertain questions right after the presentations of other speakers. Thank you so much. See you later for the question and answer.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your time too.
Moving on with our second speaker, we have here Miss Mizzy Porol, a Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management student, for the introduction of our second industry speaker.
Today, I am honored and elated to have the privilege to introduce to each and every one of you our next industry speaker for today. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker is a graduate of Bachelor of Arts in Communication, major in Speech and Broadcast Communication at the University of the Philippines, Baguio City. He is a candidate of Master in Development Communication from Benguet State University, a research of Rated K, News and Current Affairs Group of ABS-CBN Broadcasting Corporation, the travel host Kay Ganda ng Pilipinas of Alpha News Philippines. Puerto Princesa City, Palawan, the pioneer of live virtual tour guiding in the Philippines, with 10 years of experience in the tour guiding industry, and has already explored 80 out of 81 provinces in the Philippines, and ready to publish his own coffee table book with the work titled The Beauty of the Philippine Islands and Beyond. He is also the youngest and the only Asian in the in the World Federation of Tourist Guides Association hands-on tour guiding course in International Training Center in Nicosia, Cyprus in 2019. A highly motivated and creative speaker and trainer, and a seasoned professional who often admired by his colleagues as a game changer. Let us all welcome our next industry speaker, the JIB way, with our warmest virtual round of applause, Mr. James Joseph P. Galvez.
Hi. Hi, good morning to everyone. Thank you, Mizi, for that wonderful introduction. You know, I've been very excited. Even like last week, I didn't even know how to manage my time, because even for the past few weeks, last week, I was able to train like our pioneer group for our project here in Baguio City, the Walk Baguio Tour. So this is one thing that every one of us here has to also look after or look forward for Baguio City, because we'll be offering a tip-based tourist guiding services. And then this weekend, over the weekend, I was able to also train the pioneering group of the trainees from the World Federation of Tourist Guide Associations on live virtual guiding and effective guiding techniques. So it was so overwhelming. However, I can't say no to Sir Bam and to Miss Anne, and of course it's Joji Ilagan International School. And it has been my pleasure to always be here with Joji Ilagan, with the management, with the faculty. And I always tell to them that it's been an honor for me, and my heart is always filled with the spirit high whenever I talk or speak on behalf of the industry. Once again, I am James Galvez with the Department of Tourism. They call me Jopet Galvez, but whatever you would want to call me, again, I am the World Federation of Tourist Guide Associations, a national trainer, and also an accredited DOT speaker or research speaker and trainer. And also, as Missy has mentioned, I'm the director of Galvez All in Travel and Events Management. And we are, again, gearing towards innovating something for the industry. We don't just help our industry itself, but also we collaborate with all other sectors, especially with the educational sectors, wherein we offer some of our services, because right now we do not really cater group tours. As you know, most of the travel agencies are temporarily closed, if not, totally closed. But we are here to also help them out and offer something new, something innovative, as also Miss Micheline has also mentioned earlier. And it is something that I am also excited with you. But right now, I am here to present with you. I am assigned to present to you this travel advisory that I call, because whenever I speak with some other institutions like universities, I always tag my talk as travel advisory. So this would be the trends in travel and tourism. So I know I am not that really on a high key position to talk about the worldwide travel and trends in tourism, but I have just gathered the most important trends in the travel industry. So are you excited, students, faculty, to know about the trends in travel and tourism? You know, there are a lot of accounts, there are a lot of websites, dozens of it, who may share with us all these travel and trends for 2021 and what to look after or what to look forward. But it has been a very challenging one for me, as I was saying to Sir Bam, that I was really challenged to gather everything and collate everything into 15 to 20 minute talk. But I will try my best, really my best, to share with you all my experiences with these industries, not just with the tourist guiding industry, but I am also with the travel industry and with the training sector. So yes, I would love to share these things for you. But before that, I would like to invite you to also like and share perhaps my website, wherein you can get hundreds or even dozens of insights from our contributors in the industry. That is lifeoftourguide.com. So there is where I write my own personal stories, my own personal experiences. And if so, you would also want to follow my Instagram account and get connected, especially with our speakers or with all other guests that we have right now, or even the students and faculty members. Please do follow my Facebook, my Instagram account. It's at Life of a Tourist Guide. All right. So I will be very much glad to get connected with you and collaborate with you from especially right now we are here in the midst of pandemic. But again, as like Miss Micheline has mentioned, please do not lose hope, as we are here, the industry practitioners, to give you some of these tips to also inspire you perhaps, no, Bam, and to also guide you to how we will be navigating, how we will be re-anchoring our boats, our ships, to as we bounce back with that travel and tourism. So just to share with you how we will go on to our with this discussion, with this very short discussion, I may say, I will be sharing with you the emerging niche in the travel and tourism industry. As I've mentioned, like what I've mentioned earlier, the presentation or the niche would be a collaboration of all the insights and all the research or studies from around the globe. So, though of course, I will be mentioning as well some of the examples that will also be applicable here in the Philippines, Southeast Asia, and all other countries. And of course, the travel style. So as I go along with the discussion, I will be sharing these new trends in travel and of course, shifts in travel expectations. So what would be the travelers expect during this pandemic, and how is it different from the pre-pandemic situation, and what are we looking after the pandemic, if so there is a phrase of looking forward of having this after the pandemic situation. So let's begin. First, socially distant travel. So as you know, we are still in the pandemic, and the government has been telling us to always socially distance ourselves, or having that distance will always tell us that we are safe. But are we really safe in the first place? What do you think? Are we really safe to even travel around? To even go outside? Well, of course, the government would always tell us to follow all the protocols that we are ought to do, because we are part of the citizens and we are also part of the solution here. It's not just about the government who does all the protocols or the regulations for us to keep ourselves safe, but it is also important to mention that we, us citizens, as part of the country, will also have to work hand in hand and be very responsible of whatever we are doing. Especially right now, we don't just go out because we just want to go out. You see, you have to have like a reasonable or make it reasonable to, if you really wanted to go out, because we are not talking about our safety. And in terms of travel, I remember when I was when I flew to Boracay to spend my last day of 2020, and of course my first few days of 2021, the difference between the pre-pandemic and the pandemic was that one main difference is that if before the travelers or the passengers would ought to go or step out from the aircraft from time to time, para naguunahan sila. But right now, the passengers are now advised to which row would have to step out or disembark from the aircraft. So that's one thing. Another, I was surprised because I was expecting to go inside the aircraft when we were boarding at the front row. at the entrance of the front row. But this time, the airlines have advised me that we will be entering at the rear row or the rear entrance or the rear exit, dun sa puwetan na, dun sa pinakadulo. So that is one thing that you also have to expect, that if you are boarding in an aircraft, perhaps, of course, for the safety of all the traveling passengers, you will be going inside the aircraft from the rear end. But that applies with most of the domestic airlines, because I haven't tried flying outside the Philippines. But I guess, as per some accounts of my friends, it also applies with some other countries. All right. When we talk about domestic travel, because later after this, I will also be sharing with you some of the trends in the domestic tourism. All right. So another is, of course, if before we are observing this mass tourism, are you part of that? The mass tourism? Who are guilty? May I see their thumbs up? I don't know if we are allowed to do the thumbs up. But anyway, I'm pretty sure you've been part of the mass tourism. But right now, we are actually gearing towards less groups and more with fit itineraries. Or when we talk about fit itineraries, these are the free individual travelers. I know our students are very familiar with this, the fit and the JIT. So these are some of the terms that we use in the travel and trade management. So right now, in our agency, in our company, we've been receiving a number of requests wherein we try to curate our program, our itineraries, which are far different from the traditional packages that we offer. Okay, because of course we ensure the safety, we ensure the protocol, and I've been also sharing with a lot of my colleagues right now that us in the travel industry sector, we're actually working harder and even spending longer hours even during this pandemic. Why? Because we are obliged to, of course, grant the request of our previous clients, like with the rebooking, in terms of rebooking, in terms of the refund, and it really takes a lot of work. It's really not that easy. There are some few industry partners that maybe that we could speak for about like weeks or months perhaps, where, well, of course we do understand because we are in the most challenging times of our industry, but we still try to make our clients understand that perhaps they might just want to just rebook instead of refund. Okay, but perhaps I could give you some numbers here, but since we are limited with the time, maybe Sir Bam and Miss Am and Georgia Ilagan International School maybe as well may have another set of of topic or webinar to be discussed. All right, so less groups, more itineraries. So as you see on the upper portion of your screens, we have that mass tourism in a beach. Okay, and on the upper left-hand side of your screen, on the upper right-hand side of your screen, there are tourist guides within that group. But of course, that was with the pre-pandemic. Okay, at the lower portion of your screen, you now see the difference that we are now gearing towards this curated programs that could just cater for a very minimal number of group. We are now talking about 1, 2, or even 3 or 4 people in one group. Okay, but of course with a service of a licensed tourist guide. Okay, so the one that you see on the lower left portion of the screen, that is something that you have to expect if you will now get a service of a licensed tourist guide. So I've been also very vocal that whenever you tour around, you always have to consider getting or booking the services of a licensed tourist guides. Because why? We ensure number one, safety, which is the sole concern of every travelers, not just here in the Philippines, but globally. I am pretty sure you would agree to me. Okay, so that is also the sole responsibility of the tourist guides. And of course, we do help our tourists, our visitors appreciate the destinations, appreciate the experiences, make them, understand the culture, the heritage, all of these things. Of course, the tourist guides are the ambassadors of the tourism, and if not, who else would be the ambassadors of their own destinations of our own countries? All right, so I'm pretty sure you are now there are a lot of intakes within you right now. I see some of the I now see some of the reactions from the chat box. So perhaps if you do agree or disagree to me, just let us know, because Bam there and our organizers may still see those. And later after, if you do have questions, we will be answering that one by one, hopefully, if we have ample time. All right, so moving on, another trend in the tourism industry is the rise of the rural and nature tourism. Okay, of course, in connection with the domestic tourism, but why is it that most of the travelers would want rural and nature experiences? Because number one, it is open. Okay, it is open, and safety is at ease if you are in an open area. So farm tourism is on the rise, is on track. It is best that you also involve yourself with trying this farm tourism experiences here in Baguio City. Of course, we have a lot of that. We have in not just in Baguio City, in La Trinidad, Benguet, we have a strawberry farm. So who among you here have visited strawberry farm? And we also have dozens of flower farms. Okay. Of course, not forgetting the Northern Blossom in Atok, Benguet. I am pretty sure most of you or some of you have already experienced that, and even hundreds of vegetable farms that are now converted into a tourism site. You see, so these farms are now emerging, and from time to time, of course, the Department of Tourism and all other tourism institutions are now gearing towards giving this accreditation to make them ready, and of course, giving trainings as well. I remember we've been training a number of farm sites in the Western Visayas and of course, in the Cordilleras, wherein we also try to train the farm guides, the farm tourist guides within those sites, because it is not just valuable. It won't be very significant if they just go in a farm and then they just take photos of themselves, right? It is also important to note that it has to have, or it has to be packaged with someone who will help them explore and appreciate the beauty of that particular farm. So that is one thing that we've been doing with the Department of Tourism right now. So it is not just me who speak for farm tourism, but we are a roster of trainers under the department who do the training for them. Okay, so who missed this site in El Nido? This small lagoon in El Nido, wherein before you can even go inside the small lagoon, you have to lay down on your lay down on your paddle boat for you to pass through on this rock in the middle. Okay, so these are something that the tourists miss, right? This is one thing that the tourists miss in terms of exploring the beauty of all our tourism sites. But again, in terms of the emergence of the sites, that rural and nature sites are on track. Okay, so in connection with that, of course, domestic tourism is also emerging, and the passion for short trips. And I may also want to emphasize that staycations nowadays are also emerging and on the right track. I remember we have here in Baguio City, Tudor in the Pines, almost the same with what you see on your screen, wherein there is or there are lodges on top and connected in a number of pine trees. Okay, so here at Tudor in the Pines, you are also able to see the pine trees around, and of course, get connected with nature. And because we are not yet allowed to travel outside, this is one thing that the Department of Tourism is pushing, right? The domestic tourism, and we are just so lucky because right now, the IATF has just withdrawn, if I may say, that requirement of of having that test, the RT-PCR test, and even antigen test. Even here in the summer capital of the Philippines, the travelers or the tourists or the visitors are even not obliged to show an RT-PCR test or an antigen test result, but they still have to undergo the safety protocols and even having themselves registered with the Visita app. And I think this also applies with all other LGUs or local government units, especially with this cities that are really tourist in nature. In Boracay right now, they still require RT-PCR tests. So there are just some of the few some destinations that are open right now for most of the Filipinos. And even before they lifted the IATF, some of the few destinations were of course Baguio City in the list. We also have Boracay and Siargao. We also have El Nido and Coron, to be specific, not the entire Palawan, because Puerto Princesa doesn't or not. Puerto Princesa is not allowing tourists, and even Bohol. So these are some of the few first tourist destinations that opened for domestic tourists until IATF has lifted the requirements, that major requirement that hinders the traveling public or the tourist, that is the RT-PCR test result or the antigen test. Okay, another one that I may also want to share with you is the emergence or this style that what we call the bleisure, okay, wherein we combine business with leisure, or perhaps business with pleasure. Okay, so do not forget this term leisure, because of course business must go on, and tourism industry as a whole is purely business. I mean, we don't just let our tourists take selfies of themselves, but we also want them to also pay something, to also experience something, and that is what tourism is also all about in the first place, first and foremost. But in terms of the business itself, with the MICE, with the meetings, incentives, conventions, and other events, I'm pretty sure some of our colleagues here are also present with APIM and with all other events management practitioners may also relate with what I am sharing with you right now, that business must still go on. But right now, most of the events are online, but of course with the hope that this initiatives may also be bounced back. But again, even I myself, I experienced leisure when I flew in Davao last February, where I was able to also meet your ever beautiful faculty there at Georgie Ilagan, Miss Anne Pelingon. I flew there as an APOR, as an authorized person outside residence, outside Davao. Okay, so non-resident of Davao. I didn't fly there as a traveler because Davao is still closed that time for tourists. So I flew there as a businessman, quote unquote, to also meet some of my colleagues in the industry. At the same time, of course, there's this urge for me to still explore Davao. So I never leave Davao without, of course, trying my favorite fruit. Who knows what that fruit is? of course, my favorite durian. So, like what I was mentioning, it's not just the fresh durian that I tried, but also the frozen durian. Because for me, it's something that it's really delectable if it's in your mouth. It's like an ice cream for me. That frozen durian, and then we also have this what we call the travel bubble concept. Okay, when we talk about travel bubble concept, during the pandemic, we have this one destination wherein you will just have to fly or travel or mobilize your tourists from a place that is safe. Of course, with the mutual agreement of those two cities perhaps, or two destinations perhaps, or two provinces. So that travel bubble started here in the Philippines in Baguio City with that of in Region 1. Those provinces from Pangasinan, from La Union, from Ilocos Sur and Ilocos Norte. So sila lang. There are the residents from Region 1, Region 1 and Baguio City are the ones only allowed to travel within these destinations, within these two destinations. And we also have the new player in the airline industry. This is Sunlight Air. This is, I think, worth mentioning, okay, as I now geared up towards the end of my part. So Sunlight Air now offers travel bubble packages, wherein they have their own, how do I call this, hangar or airport, so we speak. They don't partner with NAIA Terminals 1, 2, and 3. They have their own airport. No, they have their mini hangar in Pasay, of course, in the airport loop, wherein their passengers will have to check into that particular hangar, and they will fly their passengers or tourists or guests in Coron, and specifically giving this VIP treatment. Okay, the tourists, the passengers need not to get their luggages, but the tourists would just have to go straight to the Sunlight Eco Tourism Resort, because they also have their own resort there. So and of course, ensuring travel safety. So this is one thing that you may also want to try. If you want to also book with Sunlight Air, please do like their Facebook page or or check on their website, sunlightair.com. And another is wellness tourism, a healthy alternative. I think this is something that we need right now. All of us need right now. I'm pretty sure Bam here and Miss Anne would agree to me that wellness and medical tourism is something that we have to look after as well. And what I want to emphasize with this wellness tourism is the Shirinjoku, or the forest bathing that we offer here in Baguio City. Okay, the way we give this tour is we try to make our tourists get closer to nature. So we have like a trail in Camp Janhe in Baguio City, wherein they will be immersed in nature, close to nature, of course, with the services of a licensed tourist guide. And we also give them instructions to hug the trees, to lie down in any tree that they may be seeing, pick some flowers, of course, breathe some air. And I think that's something that what we need right now. Okay, may I invite every one of you to just close your eyes? Just a quick one before I end my part. Maybe close your eyes and then imagine yourself, you are in this forest and of course enjoying the breeze within that forest. So may I invite you, ladies and gentlemen, to just inhale and exhale. One more time, inhale and exhale. Thank you. Thank you so much. So that's one part. That's what we do during our forest bathing tour here in Baguio City. So another thing, of course, workation, wherein most of the companies would book rooms within the hotel wherein they also offer 8-hour, 10-hour, or even 12-hour staycation there in their rooms. And of course, very important is the rise of the digital payments, wherein right now we prefer to pay our tourism services, or even any services, any service through Paymaya. Here in the Philippines, Paymaya, GCash, or even some other payment channels. Of course, the credit cards and debit cards are always is always there for us to save us. But again, this is not to give you this less hope that sooner or later, or how soon, we will be bouncing back. Okay, with our agency, we have this innovation called live virtual guiding. I think you will also be having that competition tomorrow, and I'm happy that I will also be part of that to judge some of our entries. But yes, here in the Philippines, we started that live virtual guiding, and I'm happy that the tourism industry has been very welcoming with that concept. And these are something that we need to look. We have to look after, or we have to look forward. Even if we are in the midst of pandemic, there are still not just hundreds, not just thousands, but millions will be very excited to travel, because there is a bigger and more powerful virus, of course, than coronavirus, and that is the virus to travel. With that, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sir James. We have indeed learned so much and had fun with your signature travel advisory. I could still remember from your talk last time that tour guides not just entertain, no, but of course, they also ensure the safety of the tourists. And you have indeed discussed the importance of social distancing, less group, and more fit itinerary, the rise of rural and farm tourism. And because I love that trend because we are gearing towards the age of sustainable tourism. Again, an astonishing round of applause, please. I would like to remind everyone that there will be a question and answer portion later on in which our four industry speakers will personally answer. So please hold on your queries for now.
And now moving on with our third industry speaker, we have, may we call on Mr. Kent John Bunyag, Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management student leader, for the introduction of our third industry speaker. Mr. Kent?
Okay, thank you for that. So the contribution of agriculture industry in tourism is said to be an essential part in gastronomical experiences. With that in mind, tourism plays a potential contribution to the well-being of sectors in the developing countries to pave the way for economic linkages. The UNWTO's thrust is a promotion of rural environments that highly recognize agricultural activities. This provides an avenue for not only for economic viability as a source of food consumption, but as well as the background for attraction of such rural destinations. Our next industry speaker is an experienced and brilliant professional. She was the former head for Quality Assurance Department in Bigfoot Global Solutions. A multinational privately owned IT and communication company providing IT services, internet-enabled communications, and educational products to localized markets worldwide. She also became the planning inventory manager and procurement manager of AGMR Holding Company Incorporated, which is popularly known now as Sumifro Philippines Corporation. Currently, she is the Vice President for Operation for ASIF Group of Companies that comprises Farm Tech Agriland Corporation, DJAS Servitrade Corporation, Agridom Solutions Corporation, Genius Upwork Academy Incorporated, and Subang Farm, a group of companies with integrated products and services, serving a different value chain of agriculture sector from input to food, incorporating innovative and trend-setting solutions. With her expertise, she will be discussing to us themes in agriculture industry and agritourism, one of the trends of hospitality, tourism, and culinary industry. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to present to you the Vice President for Operations, Ms. Jennifer Joy Suban. A warm of applause, please.
Wow, thank you, Ken. Very nice introduction. So perhaps you can start with this share screen. Okay. Can you do the slideshow already?
Can you see all? Can you see all?
You need to do the slideshow. No, it's not working. Okay, so I know it's kind of. It's already lunch. It's already lunch. Maybe some of you are already very hungry. So this is a very presentation. It's just about what that's like. First, let me introduce myself. So you can call me Jennifer. Wait. Okay, now can you hear me? So I actually graduated Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, and then being in the agriculture industry, I didn't expect that I can combine technology with agriculture. So after my stint in Cebu, I came back to Davao and actually worked in an agriculture company. So a brief backgrounder of the contents of my slides will be as follows. So we're going to give you a backgrounder of agritourism. I'll also talk about a brief backgrounder about our company, Agridom. What are the different technologies used in the agriculture and how these technologies help promote agritourism industry. So, does any one of you have any idea what is agritourism? Well, if someone were gonna ask you, what's the difference of agritourism and ecotourism? So, ecotourism is the style of travel to natural areas that conserves the environment and improves the well-being of the local people. In fact, the prior speaker has talked a lot of things about this ecotourism. And it also includes leisure activities in nature without disturbing the environment as little as possible. However, in agritourism, it is a combination of agricultural activities with tourism services within a farm, a ranch, and it's a complementary solution to supplement farm income. So there's a positive effect of social and economic nature of tourism. Have you any visited any agritourism attractions in the country? Well, let's start with here in Mindanao. Have you been to Eden's Flower Farm in Turkey, South Cotabato? And perhaps you've been in Malagos Garden Resort, our very own in Kalinan. And also maybe Bemwa Farm in Marilao District. And this famous flower farm in Turkey also, the Marianas Blooming Agritourism. So these are just a few of the agritourism attractions in Mindanao. So now, let me talk about the trends, okay? So here in Agridom, what do we do? Well, we just started way back in 2019. So the company is kind of still young, and it is coined from the words agriculture, digitalization, optimization, and modernization. So the services and products that we offer, well, perhaps all of you are familiar with the drone, but our drones basically we use for agriculture. So that includes like area mapping and surveying. We also do precision agriculture consultation. We also do the agriculture spray drone, the spraying. We also do the fertilizer and pesticide spraying. We also have a training school and licensing for those who wanted to become a drone pilot. And for those who bought their drones, we are also authorized service center. And we also register your drone. So now, how does the agricultural drones reshape the traditional farming to modern farming? In an article by Kareka Rami, he states that technology has played a big role in developing the agricultural industry. So today, it is possible to grow crops in desert by the use of agricultural biotechnology, just like in Israel. And with this technology, plants have been engineered to survive in drought conditions. So whether it's drought or pest, the plants can still survive. Following the summary of the use of technology in agriculture, we have used machines on farms, in the logistics, like the modern transportation. We also have cooling facilities, genetically produced plants, development of animal feeds, breeding of animals which are resistant to diseases, and irrigation of plants. So in this era, I believe we have surpassed our adversities and challenges before with regards to agriculture. Now we have new innovative solutions to modern problems existing in the agricultural sector. So in a while, I'll be showing you some trends and new devices that we have used for different crops and farmlands that we have adopted in the country already. So there's a short video that I'm going to show you.
This is the DJI Atlas T20, which carries 20 liters of load and covers 12 hectares per hour efficiently. The 4-channel independent flow control allows more even application, while the intelligent relief valves results in more convenient air removal. The omnidirectional digital radar provides 360 degrees 3D scene reconstruction, empowers the aircraft to avoid obstacles autonomously, even in poor visibility, guarantees safe operation of day and night. The new programmable controller is equipped with RTK module for centimeter-level flight plan. Simply press one button to have the drone take out and perform its job autonomously. Equipped with a new spreading system, T20 can deliver uniform spreading of seeds, fertilizer, and other solid materials at a weight up to 10 kilograms per minute. The rating of IP67 makes the whole aircraft washable. The foldable design makes the T20 even more portable. By using the P4 multispectral to gather precise plant-level data, T20 can apply the selectively spraying solution based on crop growth to save water and reducing the pesticide dosage. With the help of Fusion 4 RTK DJI Terra.
Excuse me po, Miss Jan.
Yes, can you hear the audio?
Can you share the computer sound?
Sorry?
Can you share the computer sound? You can find it at the top of the screen sharing option, view options. Or I believe that Darla is the one who's screen sharing. She can actually click
Yes.
the screen sharing or sound share.
This
Where there can be share? Where can you find it?
Sir Ken?
I'm requesting remote control.
is the DJI Atlas T20, which carries 20 liters of load.
I'm sorry, Sir Ken?
I'm requesting remote control.
You have to. Remote control.
I believe there's no share computer sound.
But all right, but anyhow, let's just continue. Perhaps.
Well, let me check. Isn't working the slide.
Saan makita ang audition? I don't know.
Can you now hear the audio?
No audio, please.
No audio.
No audio. No audio.
Can you hear the audio?
The new programmable controller is equipped with RTK module for centimeter level flight planning.
It's
Simply
good.
press one button to have the drone take off and perform its job autonomously. Equipped with a new spreading system, T20 can deliver uniform spreading of seeds, fertilizer, and other solid materials at a rate up to 10 kilograms per minute. The rating of IP67 makes the whole aircraft washable. The foldable design makes the T20 even more portable. By using the P4 multispectral to gather precise plant-level data, T20 can apply the selectively spraying solution based on crop growth to save water and reducing the pesticide dosage. With the help of Finton 4 RTK and DJI Terra, users can apply 3D flight path for more efficient planning. T20 is capable of flying precisely upon flight path on multiple application scenarios. To target fruit trees distributed on contour lines, users can choose free flight path to save battery power. The continuous spraying function allows T20 to perform better on mountainous terrain, keeping flight safety and saving you effort. This is the powerful and precise Atlas T20, pushing the boundaries of crop spraying and bringing up more possibilities for the future of agriculture.
Okay, so that is one of the latest drone that we have here in the Philippines and is used for the agriculture. But let me show you an actual application of this drone here in Mindanao. No other slides. None of the unboxing.